Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we're
Okay,
here.
I didn't hear anything you said. So could you start from the beginning, Shandrak?
Oh yeah. So yeah, Sandrak is just gonna cast read magic. So he'll have 20 pages worth of reading.
Ah, okay. Hopefully, I have that in your folder. Let's see. The Order of the Superior Star, Shandrak and Company, and spellbooks in my backpack. Nothing right now. Lehman's hidden chest. You've got. Let's see. What's in your backpack right now? For as far as books, is it Best of Shandrak?
Uh, yeah. Hold on. I think the captured one. I think it is in the chest. Um,
So do you always carry Mysteries of the Wider World and Best of Shandrak in your backpack?
those two. Let's see. Do I have them? I think I do because those are I think most my primary spells.
Okay. So I'll slide those into that folder.
I love that name. We should do one Chandrak's greatest hits.
Yeah. Shandrak's Greatest Hits, Volume 1. The early years. So you've got How to Get Around on the Prime, Squad Spellcaster, Man Scorpion, and High Cleric Man Scorpion.
Oh yeah, it should be in the chest. Yeah, I wrote it on my character sheet, but I wrote that it's in my chest on the sheet.
Okay, so I didn't actually make you a copy of that book, so I'm going to make you a copy. Hopefully it's in the Wu Gen folder. Uh-oh. Oh, I never made the book. I just was using it off the Wu Gen character sheet. Okay, so I have to make you an actual book for this. Which should make it pretty easy to track. So we've got pre-made sheets and traveling spellbook. Edit. And this is your first time reading this, correct?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Thank God. All right. So we're going to duplicate our base traveling spellbook. Close that. Close that. And we're going to slide the copy of traveling spellbook into Shandrak's folder. Order of the Superior Star. And Shandrak. And it's going to be spellbooks in my backpack is where you're going to keep it, correct?
Well, I don't know. Probably, honestly, probably in the chest for now.
Okay. So Lehman's hidden chest. Slide that new book in there. And we'll call this Huan Tang Wu Gen Traveling Spellbook. And we'll put it in players' journals. Shandrak and edited by me right now. Yeah. And then, so that'll make it so you're able to see everything. So I will save changes and show to players. So now you're able to see it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then you can read for 20 rounds, you said?
Yeah, actually, I'll cast 2 spells and make that 40 pages.
40 pages. All right. So that might be the whole book. Let's see. Andrea story arc. And Wujen. I believe those guys were level 8. Let's... Yeah. What the hell? I'm already signed in. Alright. Spells. Okay, so all I gotta do basically is roll pages for this. Alright, so... Oh, yeah, this is their... Right. Let's see, that's... Alright, so the first 5 pages is Magic Missile spell.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
So, spell level 1. Magic Missile. And pages 5 out of 5. And then we got D6 plus 1.
The 2.
So the next 6 pages are Summon Swarm.
Oh, that's new.
So that's level 2. Summon Swarm. And 6 out of 11. Alright. The next one is D6 plus 2. So the next 7 pages. So that brings us to 18. Is, oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I missed one in there. The next 2 pages is the invisibility spell.
Okay.
So, spell level 2. Invisibility. 2/13. And then the next 7 pages after that, so 7 out of 20. 7/20 is Monster Summoning 1, which I'm pretty sure you already have access to.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got D6 plus 3. The next 7 pages after that, which brings us to 27, and the final spell in the book. So only 27 pages were used up on that. Read Magic. Did you want to continue reading a different book?
No, I don't have anything else.
7/27. Monster Summoning 1 was level 3. This next spell is level 4. It is Phantasmal Killer. I'm not sure if you already have access to that one.
That's a new one.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool spell. Okay. And that one is level 4, and I'm gonna note in each of these, read by Shandrak. In case other characters want to read it. So, paste, 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 and paste. And we'll save those changes. So now you should be able to see all the spells in that book on the diagram there.
Yep, looks good.
All right.
And could I roll to learn Summon Swarm and Phantasmal Killer?
Absolutely. And then do you have 2 copy spells available?
Probably tomorrow.
How many copy spells do you have available today?
Well, oh, that's true. You need a copy spell and a roll to learn. Yeah, I'll do that next rest.
Okay, so following day. Yeah. All right. All right. So now I can roll for the 3rd, which is when you read those spells. So random encounters and special Oriental Adventures and temperate plain for September the 3rd, 11 AE5 summer. All right, same thing, strong winds again. It's a very windy plain, windy steppe with no precipitation, so it's dry. You're able to move again 12 miles, so you make it to the edge of the next square, and there were no encounters on the 3rd. Oh, come on. You're not supposed to snap to grid on here. I gotta turn that off. Details. Oh, right. I can just right click it. Advanced. Is drawing. And I think that makes it so it will just, yeah. Why is it snapping the grid? Did I just turn the grid off on the other maps? I think I did. So grid off. Save settings. Yeah, there we go. So you were right at the edge. and you get to about there. Alright, so roll that again. Oriental Temperate Plain. September the 4th. 11 AE5. Summer. Alright, be calmed with no precipitation. So now who's the slowest? What's the slowest in the party? Is that
24.
24? Okay.
Yep.
So you get a good jump through today. How many miles till the party leaves? Oh, we'll say about 60 miles. English terrain is the party currently traveling. It's the plains. So in one day, you move 48 miles east. So way the hell over here.
Oh, you love to see it.
Oh.
And so you can see several new terrain features. You can see so we've got text. Write this in white. So this is Guan Lake. So there's a lake to your north, and beyond that you can see high mountains. And then east of you, you can see the Guan Hills. So Guan. And so the Guan Hills kind of look like this. I'm gonna show to everyone. I'm gonna edit that. So they're beautiful, verdant, rolling hills to the east of you. Rolling hills are low hills. So we've got Asher and Tenzi and Shandrak and Dante.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh, thank you, Thaco Tuesday, for that resub. Thank you very much. That helps the channel out immensely. We've got
Maybe more hill giants.
We've got Watch Your Pants, Taco Tuesday, and it looks like Rogue Girl in the chat.
Hey guys.
How you doing?
All right. So that was September the 4th. You're able to see the hills east of you. It's kind of a big range of hills, so it's south of you as well. Did you guys want to keep heading just due east?
Yeah.
Unless somebody can build a boat.
Yeah, I traded the only one I had.
Okay.
But I would like to before we head out.
Oh, that would have been useful. Damn.
Oh yeah. learn your spells.
Yeah, I like to do the copy spell now.
All right. So, you only have to use the copy spell if you pass the learn spell roll.
Oh, right.
We found out a couple years back.
Can you take me to the landing page so I can click on Chandrak?
Yeah.
Thank you. Let's see. What was it? The first one was, I think, was it Summon Swarm? Yep, Summon Swarm. I'll do that first. Ooh.
So, you use the same amount of pages that you copied, not the ones that you roll.
Mm-hmm.
And that one was like, what, 7 pages or something like that?
Yeah, but it looks like I failed to learn it.
Oh, you did? Wow. Yeah, I didn't notice it. He said that. Yeah, it looks like your target number was 96 or lower, and you rolled a 98. Wow. Your character must be really smart to have a 96.
Well, got one more, so let's see. This one was... what was it called? Phantasmal Killer, you said?
Yeah, Phantasmal Killer. That's level 4 spell, I believe. That's a pretty cool spell. It is a phantasm spell. It's a phantasm spell, which is a semi-real illusion.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what phantasms are. There's several phantasm spells in the game. And what it does is you're supposed to use it to create the effects of an equal or lesser level spell. And it is only partly real, so it does like 75% of the spell's normal damage or something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's all programmed into the spell template correctly. Yeah. So whatever spell you use, you actually enter the data when you're rolling the spell template, and then it tells how much damage you do.
All right, cool. Well, I think I'm good. I just I was able to learn one. Have to wait for the other one.
All right. So we'll go back to Central Adria. And we will do September 6th. September 5th. September 5th. Alright. So now it's the morning of September the 5th. Oh yeah, I don't even have to do that. I can just... do this. Alright, so Oriental Plain. September 5. 11 AE5, and it's summer. Alright, so while you're on the plains, weather is favorable with precipitation. But you're definitely going to move into the hills today unless... Yeah, it is definitely going to be hilly terrain in a second. So I got to roll for hills as well. And that is September 5. 11 A5. Summer. Alright, so as soon as you get up into the mountains, or sorry, the hills, the weather turns to a gale, so that's going to slow you down when you get into the mountains, or sorry, the hills. Probably almost to a screeching halt, but we'll see. You'd be able to get probably about maybe a couple miles in, or maybe like 1 mile. So about 13 miles that day. Right about there. And fortunately in the hills there's no encounters, so you guys wake up on September the 6th in the Guan Hills. So September 6, 11A5 summer. And things are favorable again with no precipitation. So in the hills at 24. How many miles? Rolling Hills. All right, 24 miles through the rolling hills on the day of the 6th. Due east. And let me know if you guys change direction. So you get to about there. And you can see a little bit more of the edge of the lake there where it borders with the hills. And you're well within the hills now. Yeah, September the 6th, there were no encounters, so I'll roll for 7th in the hills. September 7, 11, AE5, and it's summer still, I believe. I need to check the calendar actually. So that day there is a gale. It's very windy. Let's check the calendar. I think the summer ends in September sometime. July, August, September. Yeah, on the 21st, that's the equinox. September 21st is the last day of summer. And on the 7th, there were no encounters, so you're able to move another 24 miles through the hills. Okay, and you get to a point where you can see a river ahead. 24, come on, there we go. So right on the edge of the light, you should be able to see that river. Kind of flowing from the north. I think it's from the northeast to the southwest. Nope, it's from the southwest to the northeast. Okay, and with that, let's take our first break. Try to take breaks every hour on the hour, so we'll take a 5-minute break. And the first 3 minutes are going to be pre-roll ads, and we'll come back about 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads have ended. All right, so 5 minutes. Here we go. And we are back. Alright, so yeah, no encounters on the 7th.
Wow, that's a lot of days.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
The hills, so the plains, of course, are really flat. There's hardly any terrain, like restriction on movement. So you move pretty quick, and then the low hills are almost the same as the plains. They're just a little tiny bit worse than the plains. The terrain cost is probably like 2 or 3, where plains are 1. Like it's 1 to 1. So yeah, the low rolling hills. Hills have like maybe 3 times a day where an encounter can proc, but
Gotcha.
it's only like a 20% chance or something like that. And then plains is like twice a day, where you can have encounters, and it's only like a 10% chance. So you have 2 10% checks a day on the plains, and 3 like 20% chance checks on on hills. So you move pretty quickly through hills and plains, and then when you get into forest and mountains, that's where things kind of slow down. And then swamp, of course, things slow way down, because you can encounter things 24/7 in the swamps, and it's like a 30% chance to proc. So you'll have like 3 encounters a day in the swamps.
Yeah.
And probably like twice a day in the mountains. So some monsters, because of that, some monsters you hardly ever encounter, like the ones on the plains and in the hills, because you just hardly ever have encounters in plains and hills. All right.
Chandrak will say, so do I want to continue due east, or do you want to follow the river upstream a little bit?
Upstream would be southwest. Downstream would be northeast. Yeah, it's flowing towards the northeast.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I feel like east or north. Probably east still. Right.
Still east?
Yeah, until yes, I think still east as well. And maybe we'll see some more features.
Okay.
Like inform our plans.
So, Temperate Hills on September the 8th. 11 AE5. Still summer until the 21st. Alright, weather is favorable with no precipitation, so you're able to move 24 miles eastward through the Guan Hills. These beautiful verdant green hills. And of course it's summertime, so it's just gorgeous terrain. And after moving 24 miles until the sun starts setting, you get to here. And let's see, Control L. You're able to see the very corner of some farmland right there. Very corner. It looks like more rice paddy land. And it just so happens the river is flowing toward it.
You guys want to keep going east, or do you think we might make better time if we veer north a little toward the farm and cut east over that?
Yeah, I think the latter.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go a little further, see if they look a little friendly. You can only see farm from this distance, right?
So you guys are going to cross the river, due east, or go northeast following the river?
I think we'd follow the river, right?
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay. All right. So, let's see, Temperate Hills. September the 9th. $11.85. Still summer. All right, today is a light breeze. All right, so you guys are traveling eastward through the hills. And it is 1 p.m. So just after, say, like your little lunch break or something. And once you get onto the new map, go ahead and roll size-based initiative, if you could, for your PC. And I'll put the horses and stuff to the back real quick. And the carpet. One second. I'm going to put the horses to the back. There we go. And I'm going to turn on daylight in a second as well. All right. First up is Tenzi. Let me turn on daylight. So ahead of you, you can see like a little creek on the left and a pond. Dynamic lighting. Daylight mode on.
DM, sorry, my roll 20's going really slow. I've only just rolled initiative.
Okay,
Apologies.
no problem. Let me reorder. Yeah, first up is Tenzi. You can see ahead of you, the trees are about 10 feet thick and like 50 to 75 feet high. And there's a creek ahead of you, flowing, I'm going to say east. And it kind of curves down from the north and heads east through the contours of the land. And there's a pond off to the right ahead of you, so towards the south end. And I'm going to turn animation off for me because things are moving a little slow on this map for some reason. So graphics. And disable animated graphics. There we go. So it should run a bit faster now. So what does Tenzi do?
So this is a creek. It's not the actual river yet. Right?
Correct. Yeah, correct.
All right. So
some kind of tributary.
And then what time of day is it?
1 p.m. So I will put that on the turn order. 1 p.m. And it was the 9th. 1 p.m. September 9, 11, AE 5. And the temperature is probably somewhere in like the high 80s. So it's nice and sweaty.
So Tenzi will ask if we want to stop and maybe let the horses drink from this creek if the water is good.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah. We've ridden a long time. Need to take care of them.
Yeah. Especially when it's so warm out. So that's what we'll do. We'll just move our tokens up to the creek, check to see if the water's okay, and if it is, then have the animals drink from it.
Okay, 1 second. All right, so as you move up to the creek, you can see on the other side there is a depression in the ground.
Is there still grass in it? Like, does it look like it was like pushed down or just?
It is kind of sandy, actually. I know it shows on the map that it's green, but it's like a sandy depression in the ground.
All right, I'll keep my eyes on that as we move towards the creek.
All right. You can go ahead and move your tokens. So you get a little closer to the creek, and you can see sort of down into the pit, and there seems to be an item sticking up out of the sand at the bottom. It's kind of hard to tell what it is from your current vantage.
Ashwell will fly up on. He'll stay on this side of the creek, but fly up so we can get an angle to see a better look inside.
All right. What the hell? Okay. There we go. Alright, so he can see down at the bottom of the pit that there are some platinum coins and also a heavily decorated small chest. It looks like it's decorated in platinum filigree.
He'll let everybody know what he sees there.
Mm-hmm.
And the rest, so I'll have Tenzi will dismount and Musashi will dismount. And we'll just lead the horses to water while he's watching, while Ashra watches the pit. And that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Dante and company.
Dante doesn't much care for the depression. There's not anything that brings him down. So he's going to carry on just writing his epic battle poem about the adventures of Dante whilst they reconnoitre this pit.
What is Dante's current altitude on his carpet?
Actually, sorry, I think I had my volume switched off at the time. Dante, because of the high winds, wasn't riding his carpet. He was on the horse. I thought the high winds, the carpet probably wouldn't be the best thing for him to be on.
Today there's only a light breeze.
Oh, is there? Oh,
yeah, on September the 9th.
Oh, will it be about 6 foot off the ground, 7 foot off the ground, something like that, sort of horse height?
Okay, I'll just mark you as 10.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. And from your current altitude, you can kind of see some objects down at the bottom of the depression, but you can't really tell what they are from your distance.
Yeah, he just thinks there's a big hole in the ground. It's a trap. And he's not feeling terribly brave today.
Yeah. Do you actually? I'm just gonna check. Yeah. You can tell one of the objects looks like it's kind of valuable, but you can't really tell what it is, I guess. You can tell that it's covered in filigree, made from platinum, and there's like some glinty, shiny little objects around it. Anything else from Dante?
That will do it at the moment, thank you.
All right. Shandrak. In company.
Yes. Shandrak and his people are just going to. I think for now we're going to just lead our horses to water as well. So that they get some drink.
All right. And then Asher and company.
Okay, so we will also move mounts closer to water. Thank you.
And the water tastes pretty fresh. It's nice and cold. And very refreshing. And it tastes a bit like mineral water. It's kind of like a mineral water creek, I guess. Anything else from Asher and company?
Yeah, and once we get there, like, where's the... Let me finish moving, and then, like... Does Asher see this depression as well?
Yes, the edge of the depression is basically right at the edge of the creek.
Let's see. Okay. That's probably fine, right?
And you can all kind of see some, like, glint of light as the sun reflects off of platinum-like metallic substance down at the bottom of the depression.
Asher doesn't know what's going on with this thing, but it does seem unusual.
Yeah, she can tell that the larger object has some value to it.
Okay. Hmm.
Because it's covered in this platinum filigree.
How big is it?
Small.
Could
It's
we
small. Probably like 1.5 feet wide, foot tall, and a foot deep, I think is about the dimensions.
Everybody will start dismounting and letting their mounts drink, and Asher says, "Yeah, that's definitely worth something. I'm not used to finding unguarded treasure just in the middle of nowhere, so maybe we'll be cautious."
The actual dimensions are 2 feet wide, 1 foot tall, 1 foot deep. So I was off by 6 inches
Oh, nice.
on the width. 2 feet wide, 1 foot tall, 1 foot deep.
And yeah, of course, after everybody dismounts, that'll be the end of their movement. Yes, that's it for now.
Okay, so a round goes by. It's 101. Tenzian Company. Nothing changes in the pit. Just obviously some treasure at the bottom. Pit or depression. Pit, aka depression.
How deep is the creek?
It's about a foot deep, and it flows rather quickly.
Tenzi will take a knee and kind of splash some of the cool water on him to cool him off on this hot day.
Oh, it's refreshing. The clean, cool water hits your face and sort of, mixes with the sweat that was already there and washes it off and lowers your body temperature quite a bit. And it feels very nice.
And it looks like I got Zalmond and Sunrise and Ruckus stuck in a tree. I don't know why they're climbing trees at this hour, but...
Okay.
Climbing trees is fun.
Whoopsie daisy.
Thank you. I'll
Yeah.
move them over to the creek. Musashi's just going to stand and keep an eye on it, and I'm going to have Astral fly over to get a closer look. I got him at 20 feet.
Okay.
So first I'll just fly over the creek.
So the depression descends about, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, probably about 25 feet into the ground. And now that you're at the rim of the depression, you can see there's definitely about 8 platinum coins and a small chest decorated in platinum filigree, depicting time passing. So, I don't know, probably the rise and fall of some mountain ranges from left to right across the surface of the chest. And it's made of, the filigree is made of platinum, so it's probably worth something. Not a lot of platinum filigree you see around, so.
All right, he'll just call out and tell everyone what's in there and what he sees, and that'll be the end of our turn.
All right. Dante.
Dante's feeling a bit avaricious, I suppose. He's going to fly over on his carpet about 20 feet up next to Asvel and take out something meat-based in his ration pack and just drop it in the depression. Pretty much, not in dead center, but sort of low down, and just see what happens.
Okay. You have rations, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, there's probably some preserved meat, some jerky or something, or like a sausage stick or something that you pull out, meat stick, and drop in there, and it kind of. Oh, you're flying. Did you fly over the depression?
Yeah, next to Sir Ezreal, about 20 foot up.
Okay, so I'll move your token over there, 20 feet. So you're probably about 45 feet up from the bottom. And you toss it in, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can make it. You throw a piece of meat down there, and it lands at the sandy bottom next to, the copper or the platinum coins, and just kind of chills there next to the coins. So now there's about 8 platinum pieces, a small chest, and a piece of jerky
Is
at the
there
bottom of the
any handles or anything on the side of the chest?
Yeah, it has all the trappings of a normal chest. Handles, latch for lock. This chest is latched but not locked.
Right. Okay. So you could, for example, a grappling hook or a dagger or something, let down on a rope, hook on one of the handles, and pull it up.
Yeah, I would probably call that a dex check with a -4, because it's kind of difficult to hook a dagger onto something, I think.
He's got
Slightly.
both trick as a non-weapon proficiency, if that would assist.
Rope use as a non-weapon proficiency?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a rope use check. I think that's dex flat.
Yeah. Okay.
You're unusually good at using rope.
Comes in very handy.
You probably would have to fly directly over
Okay.
in order to do that, so...
Yeah. Okay. So I've got to move the weapon proficiency up so I can roll it.
Okay,
It's near the
and I'll
bottom.
move your token for you.
Okay. So no modifiers or negatives, it's just a straight.
Yeah, just a straight, since you're a proficient rope user. Oh my. So you try for about a minute. Tie the end of a dagger at the end of the rope. Drop it down. Try for a minute to hook it onto the handle of the chest, and it just doesn't work. Shandrak. So Shandrak, you can see Dante kind of failing at this endeavor to hook a roped dagger onto the chest and pull it up to no avail.
So Shandrak will say to say to Asher, it's like I've seen you've gotten pretty fast lately. Do you think you might be able to run in and out for that?
Oh, for the chest?
I mean, you and me are pretty slippery, but you're a lot better than me.
Even if I got in, and she makes one of those bodybuilder poses, but her arms are like super scrawny. She's like, I don't know if I could get back out. Oh, if we were going for a quick in and out though, I don't see why we couldn't have one of our spellcasters make a dimension door and pull it out through there.
Oh, okay, that sounds like a pretty good idea. And do you think Varen might be up to that?
Possibly. I do want to do 1 or 2 more tests though, just to make sure we're not, walking into an unavoidable trap. Maybe like throw a rock at it or something.
Dante put something down there.
What did happen to the meat and the dagger? Are they just sitting in the bottom of the hole?
The meat is at the bottom of the depression. The dagger is still on the end of the rope, being dangled down by Dante. So he hasn't pulled it up yet.
Yeah, we can give it a try. Is everybody ready for that, or we want to run more tests? I asked a question. That's not my turn. Sorry.
Shandrak,
If everybody's ready for it.
I think Shandrak will just I think he'll just try to just cast a light spell in the middle of the depressions, see if anything like gets disturbed from that.
Okay, a light spell. And it's, daytime and everything, so your light spell kinda, I mean, you can kinda see it. It's maybe a little bit brighter than ambient light because you're in a wooded area. But nothing really happens. How long did your light spell last?
Oh, that one would be 18 rounds from the staff.
Oh, right. Staves are 9th level. Yeah, 2 rounds per level. Shandrak's light spell from Staff of Power. Staff of Power. +1. Add. And -18. Enter. There we go. So no parent effect. Anything else from Shandrak and company?
Yeah, I think Shandrak will just move. He'll move a little bit into the creek. Get a little closer.
When you use your staff, it is a no move action, just like casting a spell.
That's right. Okay. So that will be all.
Okay. Asher and company.
Alright, Asher is going to first she look and see if there's any overhanging trees that she can climb up and like a tight warp across the creek that way, and if not, she'll just cross the normal way.
Yeah. You can see that this tree right here, by the shadow, you can see branches go out to about this radius. So right over the center.
Which tree? I don't see.
This tree right here. I will kind of tweak the dynamic lighting so that you can actually see the tree trunk. It would be one way
Oh, this
in.
one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But yeah, she'll kind of come that direction. Well, she can't climb from this side.
There. Now you should be able to see the tree stump.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So she can't climb it from over here.
I mean, not tree
I guess,
stump, but trunk.
yeah. Yeah, so since she can't climb it from this way, she'll just start crossing the creek the normal way.
What do you mean?
Oh, she was looking for like overhanging branches, something she could climb and then try to like cross the creek through the treetops.
Oh, yeah. So this tree right here
Oh, okay, cool.
connects with this tree over here. The branches almost touch.
Awesome. She's gonna do that then. She's gonna.
The branches are probably 30 feet up from the ground, so it'll take 3 climb checks, and that's like 60 feet of movement, so 12 squares out of your 24, and it's 9 squares to get there, so you'd have 3 squares of movement after that.
That's fine. Yep.
Okay, so 3 climb checks. Fortunately, it's a tree, so there's it's easy, especially for a thief, to climb trees. So checks, thief skills, all characters can climb walls. So abundant. Wait, vertical wall or worse with no handholds. Abundant handholds, brush or trees or ledges, rope and wall, sloped inward. Okay. So abundant handholds, enter. You're wearing leather armor. And conditions are dry today. No miscellaneous modifiers from gear. So you make the first check. That's 10 feet. 20 feet. And 30 feet. And then you get 3 squares outward from the trunk from your current position. And your status is climbing at 30 feet.
And do you want a tightrope check for moving vertically through the trees?
I will want one to go from tree to tree, but you haven't gotten to that point yet.
Yeah, so she's just kind of moving closer. She says, I'm gonna get a little bit closer and see if I can hear anything, or... Yeah. I don't want to set anyone into more danger before we've done our due diligence.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
I'm good.
You get 600 points. Okay, time now is 1:02 and Tenzi.
For a chest that size, not knowing what's in it or if there's anything in it, but just the chest itself, how much would I think it would weigh?
If you were assuming it was empty?
Yeah.
Small chests. Belt pouch. Chest, small chests weigh 10 pounds.
And then how much can they hold if they were full?
Small chest can hold 40 pounds, so a 50-pound chest if it was full.
Tenzi will get out his rope. He'll just cross the creek and wait at the edge of the depression and watch as Dante tries to fish for a chest.
Okay.
Not a bad idea.
All right. Whoops. Okay, you almost lose your footing, but you don't. Almost. The edge of the depression is kind of unstable. And you almost lose your footing, but you catch yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope, that's it. We're just admiring Dante's fishing skills.
Yeah. Dante.
Talking of which, is there any point in Dante persevering with his fishing of the chest? I give another roll.
Yeah, I'll let you make one check per round until you succeed.
Okay. It could be some time.
Yeah, he's not the most dexterous of characters. I think his dexterity was like the bare minimum to become a bard, because that was not one of your prime requisites for your current classes. So that was like, yeah. Yeah. All right. So next is okay. So Shandrak's light, and then Shandrak and Company.
So, I will do a horsemanship check to get off my horse.
And move. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna say you automatically make the check because we're not in combat right now, and I don't want you to like fail. So yeah, you just automatically make it.
All right, and then I will start to make my way across. And I'll stop there. And attempt to see if I can hear anything, to detect any noise from inside the pit or underneath it.
All right. Do you have any detect noise tools?
I do have a horn, but I don't know if it'll help in this case.
You have a what?
I have the horn in my chest, but I don't know if that'll help.
One of those old-timey horns you hold up to your ear.
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but I'm pretty
uh,
sure I bought one of those.
Yeah, it's a hearing cone or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So detect noise, and you don't happen to remember how much of a bonus it gives you, do you?
Oh boy. I mean, it's. I think it's only like 5 or 10%.
Yeah, I'll give you a +5 for now. I need to redo that skill anyways. Let's see. I'll say.
+5.
Yeah, I'll say you can hear the like air passing up through the sand and then getting sucked back down in, almost like respiration. So it's like a like that.
Okay. Shandrak will call out and say, I don't think the sand is entirely stable. And that'll be all.
Okay. And Asher and Company. Oh, and Shandrak, you also get 200 points.
Oh, thank you.
In addition to what you
Asher
just got.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Asher's
Asher.
gonna make her way across the treetops.
Okay, go ahead and give me that tightrope walking roll. All right. So you should be able to get across to the other tree trunk. And make your way around if you want, and then walk out to like over the hole. You're about 10 feet
17.
above Dante. And you can see him kind of fishing for the treasure chest with the rope and dagger.
Yeah, so Asher is also going to listen.
All right. Do you have any detect noise tools?
Yeah. Put on me.
You said no?
No.
Okay. The beating of your own heart is the only sound you can hear.
Okay. Uh. Yeah, she says, I kind of like, Dante's idea. Keep it up, Dante.
Could be here for some while.
All right.
Dante wishes he has the levitate spell.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So another minute passes. Time now is 1:03 p.m. and I'm going to reorder the turn order tracker because of the spell. And -3. Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Seeing as the edge of it looks unstable, Tenzi's going to step back so he's not on the edge of the depression anymore.
Yeah.
And then he's going to try to lasso the chest. He has rope use as well.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a rope use check. And you send your last...
Unfortunately, I'm not that dexterous either, but we'll give it a whirl.
Yeah. All right. So you lasso that chest.
And then if I can,
Hey.
I'll try to start pulling it up.
All right.
Nice one, Tensi.
Dante shouts out, nobody likes to show off.
Let's see. Roll another dex check, please. Tenzi. Actually, roll a dex check at -4.
This probably is not going to end well.
It could. I mean, you could always get lucky. Okay. All right. So what happens is you send your rope down, and you immediately begin trying to pull it up, and you're using your strength to like pull it out of the like sand, because it's like half buried and half up out of the sand when you lasso it, and without being able to react from your failed dex check, this pair of like mandibles pokes up out of the sand and grabs the chest that you have lassoed and tugs on it, and it pulls you like down into the pit, but you don't go all the way. Just kind of like face first and slide in, probably about 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, and like then you're able to like, I don't know, do you let go of the rope?
Yeah, I would let go of the rope.
Okay, so whatever it is like pulls the chest down into the sand, yanking you into the hole, and
Oh no, we're the fish.
now it's time for initiative, because it reveals itself.
It's Return of the Jedi.
It reveals itself, and it looks like this. Okay, so it is a huge vicious insect that lurks at the bottom of this deep pit. It resembles a cross between a mole and a giant ant. Its body, gray or sandy brown in color, so probably like gray because of the current terrain, is covered completely by a leathery exoskeleton with patches of coarse black bristles. And it has deep-set, beady eyes, rows of jagged teeth capable of both tearing and grinding, and 6 thick legs and sharp claws, with sharp claws and flat bristles. The claws look like they're used for digging, while the bristles sweep away the loose soil. Its most prominent feature is its mandibles, silvery gray and razor-edged, extending 3 feet from its mouth. And there's a single barb centered on the inner edge of each mandible. So halfway down each mandible, there's a spike, and they kind of touch when the mandibles close. And it is large, about 10 feet long, so about the size of a horse. And I believe you guys have encountered this before, or at least Asher has, and this is a giant antlion. And lottie-dottie everybody, initiative. And we've got combat in Adria. Okay, are we still rolling?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
And then I will give. Let's see. Asheville probably needs multiple. Musashi probably needs a multiple. Varen probably needs 3.
This time.
Gargamon needs 2. Probably Karanglor needs 2. And Anatar needs 2. Ba-da-ba. Wow. Let's see. Holy shit. When you tell Varen to cast when you tell Varen to cast Flame Strike, he hesitates for a second, and then he does what you say.
Okay. You don't have to if you don't want to.
He does what you say. Yeah. He's like momentarily hesitated.
Oh, I see. Okay. I think I understand.
Yeah, Dante does as well.
Yeah. Don't worry. I can make this work.
I really hope so.
It's like he was figuring some math in his head or something, and then he was like,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, yeah. That's funny.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay.
You're scared.
Yeah, he even like busts out his fingers and like counts on his fingers. Like he's tabulating something.
Like, okay.
Yeah. Okay, got it. And then, are there any turns that are still going to be 0 from anybody?
Yeah, hold on.
Actually, if there's a turn that you don't need, just leave it at 0, and I'll delete it later.
Get left. PM, everyone who was in the Heroes Feast should still be under the effect
Bless.
of that.
Yeah.
I think it's everyone except for Ashriel, Adrian, and Bambosa.
Is anyone still rolling? Alright. So let's see. Alright, so Gargamond has too many. And that's it. Alright, so... Alright. First up is Musashi.
Musashi, with his Kiai shout,
Hiya!
heads over to the creature, and if he makes it, he will try to hit it with the katana.
Oh yeah. Just runs down into the pit. You're gonna want to use High Mastery, and be 1 square closer, so he doesn't have reach. There you go. Probably gonna one-shot it. Not gonna lie. So it is a shieldless creature, obviously. So -7 beats AC 2. You cause 15 damage and it survives. What the hell? -15. Enter. And your Wakizashi. Also with key. Okay, -13 beats AC 2. You cause another 20 damage, and it survives. Wow. Okay. Gargamond.
All right, Gargamon's gonna run on through. And take a nice big hack.
You do have reach from there, so, and he is also a high master of his weapon, the Minotaur axe, which is the same as a halberd, and he's actually using a halberd. Huh, the attack hasn't popped up yet.
Yeah, sorry, it's being a little slow. Alright, should be coming now.
High mastery. Polearm +5. Okay, you confirmed crit him for 25 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Alright, so Gargamon just comes in and just with the point of his halberd just like impales it right in its side.
Whoops. Alright. And combat is over. So, Gargamon. So next up is Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Shandrak will come on down and let's say Gargamon, can you help me see if we can get the chest out of this thing?
Moo! Moo! And he nods yes.
And yeah, I guess I don't know. I guess Gargamon will try to just cut his head off first, just kind of like get down into his body.
He didn't swallow it. It's next to him. He like yanked
Okay.
on it so that Tenzi would fall into the pit, and then he dropped it and started attacking.
Okay, I thought you did say he swallowed it. Okay. And okay, and then in that case, Sandrak will open it to see if there's anything inside.
Shandrak is down in the pit? Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's not locked or anything. You open it right up, and it is empty, so it's 10 pounds. And it's beautifully crafted. As you hold it in your hands, you can see its workmanship is exquisite. The value of the metals is higher than normal. It seems like it's a purer form of platinum that than you've ever seen, including the platinum coins that you've seen. So,
All right, I'll pick that up and say, hey Asher, why don't you come down and take a look at this thing?
do you want to praise it?
I can't.
Oh, you can't? Okay.
No.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, he's just appreciating the chest, but wondering exactly how much he should be appreciating it.
Okay. Dante and company.
Am I right in saying the platinum pieces are still on the ground?
Yes, the platinum pieces and the meat still on the ground next to the giant antlion's corpse.
Well, Dante will pick up the pieces and then maybe the meat just to have a snack. But we'll get the pieces first.
All right. There are 8 platinum coins.
That'll do.
Might want to brush that off first.
5-minute rule.
Asher shrugs and says, we wade through blood and gore daily. This is not the grossest thing we've done.
All right. Anything else from Dante and company?
No, that will do.
All right. Asher. Yeah, Asher and company.
So Dante's not flying anymore, correct?
Yeah, he's still kind of like hovering, like
Yeah,
maybe an inch off the ground.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She was thinking about jumping onto his carpet and then jumping down. Yeah, so she'll come back to this tree and then climb the 30 feet down.
All right, so it's actually okay. It's actually gonna take 3 climb checks to climb down. And the 30 feet is like climbing 60 feet, so that's 12 squares. Or like walking 60 feet.
I'm up to 13 now.
Steve skill. Climb walls. Abundant handholds. Leather. Dry. No modifier. So first 10 feet successful. Abundant handholds. Leather. Dry. No mod. Second 10 feet successful. Abundant handholds. Leather. Dry. No mod. So you get all the way to the ground, so you can remove that climbing symbol. And you're right at the edge of the pit.
Okay. At Asher's level, her feather
And you actually slide down to the bottom.
At Asher's
as
level,
soon
her
as-
featherfoot ability allows her to move across very soft surfaces, which includes sand, without exerting any appreciable weight.
Uh-huh.
As I don't know if that applies here or not.
Well... since you did it right when you got to the bottom, I will roll a check. Because it takes a move silently check, right?
Yes.
Okay, move silently. Probably gonna pass. Yeah, okay, so you don't even touch the ground when you're at the bottom. Go ahead.
Alright, so she'll move toward this chest. And she will make an appraising check. Just kind of,
Okay.
looks
Yep,
around at it from every angle.
Its worth is like maybe 2 copper.
Ugh, it's barely even worth it, guys.
Yeah.
You don't think it's real platinum?
Ugh, no. Not even worth carrying.
Anything else from Asher and Company? All right, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will ask if Asher can untie his lasso from the chest so he can coil up his rope. He'll brush the sand off from falling a little bit into the sand and get out of the pit and put his rope back on the back of his backpack.
Okay, while you're doing all that, you actually lose your footing and slide all the way to the bottom.
And Astro's going to fly back over by his horse, land down onto it. Zalmond will mount up on Ruckus. Musashi will try to get out of the pit.
Okay. That's gonna take climb checks, but yep. As he attempts to get out, he loses his footing and slides all the way to the bottom.
Dante, maybe you could do a shuttle.
That's what I'm thinking.
That'll be it for us.
All right. And end of round. Time now is 1:04 p.m. And Chandrak and company.
First off, I'll just will away that light spell I casted.
Okay.
and then I'll go looking at the chest again. It looks pretty good, so I'll just kind of pick it up and show it to Dante and say, "You're a man of fine taste. Like, what do you think? Like, I don't know. It looks pretty good to me."
I do have a praising. I can do an appraisal check on it.
So Chandrak waves his staff and the light spell goes away.
And then I raise up the chest we got so Dante can look at it.
Yeah. And it is Dante's turn, so you can roll your check now.
Yeah. He confirms it's maybe 1 or 2 copper pieces.
No. It is worth 2,200 gold pieces.
No way.
Top quality. 2,200 gold pieces. It's beautiful.
Easy 2,200. Okay.
Dante's happy to look after it.
Hard to find buyers for that sort of thing, you know?
We'll see what Tenaroth has to say about this.
Asher and company.
Asher shakes her head at the folly of this appraisal. Fine, if you insist on carrying it around, I can't stop you. And she'll untie Enzie's rope like he asked. He also has rope use if she needs to.
It's easily untied even without the proficiency. That's the beauty of rope use.
And then she says, I don't think I'm strong enough to help anybody else out. Ooh, I have an idea. And she'll hold the end of Enzie's rope. Say, maybe Dante can help, but if you are looking to get out, and she will try to use her Featherfoot ability to move out of the pit. Try to tie the end of Tenzie's rope around the edge, around this tree.
Absolutely. So thief skills. Move silently. So you're actually able to move so lightly. Oh, And it'll take, let's see, 1, 2, 3 climb checks too. So checks and climb walls, and it is sloped inward. Wait, sloped inward. Sloped inward. Oh, that's like. Okay, that's different. Sloped inward is. Sloped inward. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. And then leather or none, and dry, no modifier. Okay, so the first one. Success. Sloped inward, leather or none. Dry, no mod. And sloped inward, leather or none, dry, no mod. Alright, so you're able to get out.
Okay.
No
And
problemo.
then she'll try to tie the end of Tenzi's rope around this tree.
Okay. Yeah, it's easy to do without a check. It does use up 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of the rope.
Okay.
And if it's a 50-foot rope, there's 30 feet left.
It
Alright.
is a
And-
50. Yep.
Awesome.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
How about... Lasso? Wow. All right, Tenzi and Company.
Grab a hold of the end of the rope and try to start climbing out. Tenzi first, and then Musashi.
Oh, okay. Did Asher toss the rope down?
Yeah, she left the other end in there, but or if it came with her, she'd toss it down. It's fine.
Okay. Man, there used to be a token that was like a noose. Weird. It's not there anymore. Okay, so there's a rope leading down into the hole from the tree. 30 feet, so 3, 4, 5, 6, pretty much all the way down to the bottom. And you have no trouble getting out when holding onto the rope.
So
Not
about
even climb checks are required.
Right. First Tenzi will go, and then Musashi will follow him. And then they'll head over to their mounts.
All right. End of round.
Actually, Tenzi will stay by the tree. Musashi's going to his mount.
Okay.
I want to
And
make sure we look back.
Shandrak.
Gargamon will get the rope and climb on out,
All right.
and then Shandrak will he'll do the same. He'll climb on out with the rope.
Okay, Dante and Company.
Is everybody out of the pit?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Can Dante have a look at the bottom and maybe with a stick or something just sort of prod at the sand to see if there's some sort of hole there or something, or underground chamber?
Yeah, let's see. All you stab is sand.
Okay. In that case, he'll just he'll hover out and go over to the other guys.
All right. And XP. Let's see, we've got one giant ant lion. They are worth 1,400 XP. There are 4 player characters. Let's see, how many NPCs do you have right now, Asher, that gain XP?
6 for warriors.
Okay, 6 for warriors, and then Tenzi, how many
2.
NPCs? So, okay, so that's 8. And then Shandrak, how many?
3 with 2 warriors.
So that's 9 NPCs and 6, 7 warriors altogether, I think.
8.
8, okay. Number of creatures defeated, 1. Hit dice is 8. Warriors and Bards is 8. Yeah, I guess that's almost all of them except for Jim, who is not a warrior or bard. Yeah. Okay. And I should probably give you a page to track that treasure, right?
Yes, please. Unless Dante just wants to keep it on his sheet. He said he's holding.
No, we'll flog it unless anybody's got a real interest in it. He'll keep the platinum pieces to himself.
Do you keep the chest?
Oh no, that's no.
Who do you just leave it in the hole, or?
Oh no, I bought it with us. It's just no what means we can sell it. He'll look after it if nobody else wants to look after it.
Okay, so you do take it?
Yeah.
Alright. It weighs 10 pounds. And it should fit into your backpack, you know, if you put other things in your backpack inside of it.
I've got the bag of holding, so I can put coins.
Oh, that's
inside
right.
it.
Yeah. Yep, you can slide it right into the bag of holding. Okay. Asher and Company.
Oh, that was bracing. I guess we're done here once the horses are watered. I do recommend that we give this hole a wide berth. People keep falling in it. And yeah, that is what they're gonna do. Everyone's just gonna get a little bit on the north side and start walking their mounts across a little creek. Start walking and or flying to the little bit north of the hole and just making their way off the map.
Okay. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will unloose the rope from the trunk of the tree, and he will coil it and set it into a lasso again, and put it at the bottom of his backpack. walk over to his mount, mount it, and that'll be it for us.
All right.
We're ready to go.
End of round, and you make it back out onto the Central Adria map.
You know that we have a likely river crossing in our future. Tonight at camp, Varen's going to let it be known that he's going to start praying for the part water spell.
Okay, we're gonna still head up. We're gonna still follow the river for a minute, though, right?
Yeah, I don't think we're crossing it yet, but he just wants to be
Mhm.
ready for whenever we do want to cross.
That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, I see what's going on. I need to refresh. It's because I turned off animated tokens. My virtual tabletop is glitched. Wow, sure is taking its sweet time reloading. I just hit refresh and it's like popping up the page isn't responding box 3 times. Huh. I'm just gonna try opening up a new window. What is going on? It's loading just fine on Chrome, kind of. Well, why don't we take a 5-minute break while my page loads? We have been playing for almost 3 hours and we've only taken one break. So we'll take, oh, there it goes. Not quite. Alright, we'll take a 3-minute pre-roll ads break with 2-minute, we'll take a 3-minute pre-roll ads break and we'll come back. Alright, here we go. 3 minutes starting now. And we're back. And my chat is jacked up. That's weird. Something's going on with Roll20 right now. Now it wants me to log in again.
While we're waiting, I have a question.
Go ahead.
So like, for characters that are level limited, they have to have like a wish or something to get that, to be able to gain the level, or how does that work?
So they essentially have a minus 50% to the amount of experience points that they earn. So they have to get twice as many to get to the next level. And once they reach it, they will actually gain the level. Or they can get the normal amount and have a coach, and they'll gain a level. Or you can use a wish to, wish for a level up, and it takes you to, I think, the next level plus 1 experience or something, rules is written. I'll have to look it up. Wish spell. Ninth level wizard spell. Wishes and ability scores. Limited wish. Level limit. Level limit. Class restrictions and level limits. Player's handbook. Level limit expansion. Complete Book of Elves. Exceeding level limits optional rule. Dungeon Master's Guide. Exceeding the spell level limit. Humanoid and monster character level limits by class. That's a table. Level limit expansion. Complete Book of Elves. Racial class and level limits. Racial level limits. Racial ability adjustments. Racial level limits. Table 16. Skills and powers. Standard class and level limits Dungeon Master Guide. It's a very short blurb.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything in the manuals about it, so that's why I was
Class
wondering.
restrictions and level limits. Player's handbook. It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide somewhere. I know it. So, Dungeon Master's Guide. Probably under experience. Okay, so we're back on the Central Adria map. Okay, effects of experience, training, rate of advancement. Effects of experience. Experience per awards, variable goals, constant goals. Mm. Importance of experience. Too little, too much. Experience point awards. Wins award experience. You're supposed to be able to use a wish to gain a level, and it says it somewhere. Wish. Let's see. Maybe it's in Spells and Magic. In the errata, so... What is that? Spell research... Magic...
Yeah, I don't have to know that now. That's okay. If we just, I'm just curious.
But 2 times after racial limit, that's how we've been playing it, hasn't it?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you could do a wish to circumvent that.
Okay, yeah.
Well, you use a wish to instantly gain a level. That's what would happen if you use a wish for leveling or for experience.
Could you use like a? I guess I was looking to see if you could use a limited wish, like for Asher to, once she's reached the level, instead of having to see a trainer, she could just gain the level.
No, it would take a full wish to do that.
Okay.
You can use a limited wish to like find out the location of a trainer, you know, or to take you to a trainer. Like
Okay.
I wish I was at the location of a trainer right now, and then boom, you're there.
Okay.
That's probably what would happen. Like if you wished for that, I would just send you there.
Okay. Thank you.
But yeah, you're supposed to be able to use wish spells to gain levels. I just can't find that information right now for some reason. And I really shouldn't do that during the session anyways, so...
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
That's fine. That's fine. That was my fault. What the hell is going on with chat? There we go. Alright. So that was on the 9th, 1 p.m. Yeah, 1 p.m. September 9th. And the light spell has been dispelled, so I'll remove that.
Need to know why I'd sweep up this cat kibble, and the first thing they do is put more kibble on the floor.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, there's something missing. Bam, that's it.
It's the first thing they do.
We all have rituals for eating.
Why does Roll20 keep asking me to log in? That's so weird. Show on one page. I'm logged in on 2 different browsers on 2 different screens. But that's never been an issue before. Okay, fine, September 9. There we go. And oh, right. Mm-mm. Okay. Um. So. Your group is still wandering the hills, and the end of the day comes. So it's 6 p.m. and you found a suitable campground. Let's see. Oh. What is that? There we go. So you found a suitable campground. In the hills. And go ahead and set yourself up for third watch. So this is well after both naps. Yeah, many hours after both naps. It's 3 a.m. So the naps are at what, 7 p.m. and 8 p.m. So yeah, quite a few hours have passed. I'm sure you've all rememorized your spells by then, and you can go ahead and set up your camp for third watch. If you're not sure what's going on in third watch, daily routine is right here. And I need to delete Suli. Okay. Enemies modifier surprise the party. Why does it keep asking me to log in? That is so annoying. There it is again. I'm just trying to open up a character sheet. And then the character sheet doesn't load. And then I close it and open it again, and boom, there it is. Alright, enemies modifier surprise the party. I'm actually going to give you guys a bonus. +2. Party's modifier surprise the enemies. Probably +2 as well. Because there's got to be at least 20 entities. There's got to be at least 10 characters and at least 10 mounts. Wow. So the party rolled a 3, which is surprise. Enemy rolled a 5. So characters that have a +1 reaction adjustment or can pass alertness checks or have a familiar and are awake. So the characters that are awake right now, which I think is everybody except for like the guards from the previous two watches, can roll initiative for a surprise round.
Tenzi's only surprised on a 1, and he gets a +1 automatically.
Yep.
So
He's not surprised. Let's see. Counter distance. Group surprised.
Can I roll for Cat's Graces? Or would that have been gone by at this time of the day?
You would have just cast them a few hours ago.
Oh, that's true, right.
At this time of day. 1, 2, 3.
Thought it was the end. That's the beginning.
Yep. It's about 3 o'clock in the morning, so it's still very dark.
This necklace belong to somebody, or is this the one that I dropped?
I think it was Dante was using that one.
Okay, cool. I'll drop a new one.
So in a surprise round, you can only do one thing, so no one has any multiple attacks. And let's see. We have styles. There we go. Okay. So I'm just rolling initiative for the monsters.
Cat's graces are gonna be for Erangel, Asher, and Anatar in that order.
Okay. The duration is so long, I'm not going to bother putting them on the turn order tracker. Because it's like hours and hours that it lasts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just 1 second.
So this is, you're only rolling for the people who are not surprised.
Right.
And you have to have, in order to be not surprised, you have to have +1 reaction adjustment from Dex or more, or pass an alertness check, or have a familiar. Familiars automatically give you +1 to your surprise check. Alertness gives you +1 to your surprise check. And your Dex React gives you a bonus equal to your Dex React to your
Oh, I'm gonna roll
surprise
for too
check.
many people. Whoops.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to take. If you don't mind taking Varen and Brian Druid off, I shouldn't have rolled for them.
Okay, Varen. Brian Druid.
And Jim. Yeah, I got carried away.
You don't cast Cat's Grace on Jim?
Sorry, no, If you could take Jim off the turn order tracker, it's I shouldn't have rolled for him in a surprise round. I messed that up.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you cast Cat's Grace on Jim at all?
No.
Okay. So he probably wouldn't have a Dex react. I don't remember him having a smashing Dex when I created him.
I looked at everyone to see if a Cat's Grace would likely do them any favors, and he was not one of them.
Yeah. All right. So what ends up happening at 3 o'clock is a group of these familiar demons pops in. These Bakemono that you've encountered several times now in Adria. Each one is unique. A unique mutated version of his parents, probably because they are related or something, you know. They're kind of a disgusting race. So, Bakemono is an eastern variety of goblin with similar habits and characteristics. Unlike goblins, Bakemono are surface dwellers, and they are even more stupid than their western cousins. No two Bakemono are quite the same, even in size and overall shape. Their skin color varies from brilliant orange to fiery red to deep blue, so these guys are probably a deep blue. While their eyes are typically black, physical features may include a combination of small stunted wings, stumpy tails, hooves, fur, scales, huge noses, feathers, floppy ears, and hunched bodies. Clothing is similarly varied, ranging from tattered robes to shabby leather armor to filthy cotton peasant dress. They're probably wearing like filthy cotton loincloths. And they're speaking to each other in high shrill voices. And it seems like they are speaking a foreign language to each other. Which you've heard before. Which is the same language that the Oni were speaking to each other. Or at least similar to it. Alright. Time now is 3 a.m. on the... What was the date? The 9th? Yeah, the 9th. 3 a.m. Nope, that's the following day, so it's 10th. 3 a.m. the next morning. So 3 a.m. September the 10th, 11 AE 5, and we get -1 per round. Add that. I'll delete the old date and time and switch to ascending. Whoa, that's not right. That is impossible. Why is that like that? I didn't put a damn weapon speed on. Okay, damn it. That means I gotta re-roll all those fuckers. Okay. Let's see. Rules. Gear and equipment. Weapon armor data. So it looks like they're wielding spears. Just a typical, you know, shitty, like, goblin constructed type of spear. Maybe the stick isn't even straight, you know. Let's see, one-handed. Let's see, spear has a speed of 5. It is piercing damage. It is a medium weapon. Sorry about this, guys. And it does, see, spears do D6, D8 one-handed. Then two-handed is D6 plus 1, 2D6. So they just use it one-handed. D6. No. And D8. And if they chuck them, it's 2/4/6. Spears aren't super aerodynamic, so their ranges are 2, 4, 6. Okay. Initiative. just about there. Good thing there's no lag right now for me, because this would take a while. It seems like the browser was having issues loading the page, and now it's all hunky-dory. Back to normal. They must have been, I'm guessing, doing something to the website just then or something. Just 2 more. And we are good. Okay. Reorder initiative. And I just want to take a look at when they start. Should be a minimum of 6. Yep, okay. So we're all good now. Alright, time now, 3 a.m., September 10th, 11:85. It's dark outside. You can hear like crickets and stuff. It's a surprise round, so you only get 1 action. So 1 attack, 1 spell, 1 magical item, whatever. First up is Tenzi.
So I can see some of these guys, so I'll take a little bit of a running start and fly and kick them. This guy right here.
Alrighty. They are shieldless. You confirmed crit them. They're small creatures. You cause 28 damage from your confirmed crit and kill him. Go ahead and describe how you smash him into pieces.
I was kind of leaning against the tree because I'm on watch, looking around. I see him come out. I just kind of sprint 1 square, jump up in the air, kick him right in the head, land down almost on top of him, and look around at the others.
They're pretty surprised. I mean, they're not surprised because it's it's a surprise round and they're able to act. But they're like kind of disappointed that they get this disappointed look. You can see their nasty little eyebrows go,
Oh man.
Yeah. Anatar.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get there. Let's see. No, he'll head there and hold his attack in case somebody walks up to him.
All right, Shandrak. I think he rolled initiative for a fireball. You there, Shandrak?
Yep, sorry. He's gonna take a 5-foot step and launch a fireball.
Nice. Spell AoEs. Wizard. Level 3. Fireball. Go ahead and move it around wherever you want.
Oh, there it is.
Whoop, there it is.
Let's see.
Fine fireball. Your range is 330 feet, so that's really far. And very nice. Oh yeah, I need to change the dynamic lighting lines on these trees to...
Is that in more than half of Tenzi's square?
No. It's like not even a quarter.
Okay.
Let's see. one way in. There we go. So now you can see the tree trunks, right? But you can't see through the tree?
Yeah.
Okay. That's how it should be. Should be able to see that it is a tree trunk, and you can't pass into it, and you can't see through the tree. Alright, so with that placement, you hit... Let's see, LK... Yep, can still see the AoE when it's on the GM layer. So you hit... Oh. You hit this one... Okay, Oh, I need to X them out so that I can see that they have X's. Okay. And I'll put the Fireball 2 back in the GM layer. And then back to token layer. Okay, so no matter what, even if they make their save, they die. These are very weak creatures, just like goblins. It would be really cool if I could select a group of these and put X's on them at the same time.
That would be good.
Yeah.
There is an API to do group initiative.
Yeah. I think doesn't it work the same as the browser add-on though? Like it takes you straight to initiative for each token, but you still have to select.
You can select the whole group.
Oh, okay.
Just click the macro and it
Bam.
does an individual. Yeah.
Let's see. So, LKO. 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 There we go. So you fireball a bunch of them, and I'll delete the fireball stencil thing. And this area catches on fire. Let's see. Oh. Big old fire on the ground. Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, bonfire. And can't move the bonfire. Okay, there we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 25-foot radius on a fireball, right? So it's like this. And pretty sure that's how you had the fireball.
Looks about right.
Why didn't I X this guy out? Let's see. This guy would die too. Yeah, I'll set this token to back. Alright, Shandrak, you get 150 points divided among your classes.
Right. Shoot a fireball right underneath Dante's magic carpet.
Oh yeah, through the camp. Yeah. Let's see. So this Bakemono is dead. Wait, there's... Oh yeah, Tenzi, Anatar, and Shandrak all went already. Okay. So that's a dead Bakemono. This next one runs up to... Actually, I'm going to roll morale for this one. I'm going to have to check on its morale score first. Yep. Yeah, I put it in. All right. This one right here turns tail and runs. Probably about this way.
Where you going, mate?
Yeah. Okay, next Bakemono. Also has to roll morale. And turns tail and runs. So that's the white flag token marker. Okay, this one's next, right here. Rolls morale. And stays to fight. So he kind of runs around the fire up to Tenzi and attacks. Does Tenzi have stone skin or anything like that?
He has cloak of displacement.
Cloak of displacement. So, yep, he automatically misses. The next Bakemono rolls for morale and fails. Their morale is shit. It's like average. So they're not particularly motivated creatures. Next up is Karenglor.
Alright, Karenglor will... Where is he? Oh, he's over here. He'll go around the fire as well. Yeah, and he will just get to the one next to Tenzi. Let me zoom in a little bit.
Okay, this is the one that ran up to Tenzi and missed because of Tenzi's cloak of displacement.
Yeah, and he will take an attack.
Oh, just a second.
We are not under Hero's Feast because it's been 12 hours since we've had it.
Okay. Wait, don't you cast Hero's Feast right after the nap?
I don't think so. I think we cast it like a couple hours before we leave for the morning.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright. They are shieldless. -1 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 8 damage, and go ahead and describe how you slay it.
Yeah, it just runs up behind Tensi. It's still kind of hyperextended from where it tried to hit him, and so he like takes it across the back of the neck and takes the head off, and it rolls into Tensi's feet.
Alright.
I just kick it into the fire.
So dead Bakemono, live Bakemono. Alright, this guy is right at the edge of the fire right here. He's gonna roll morale. Because things are not going their way. That fireball appeared, blew up half the group. And
Yeah, I mean,
they're
if I ran
dropping
up
like
my friends
flies
and a giant fireball hit us, I would probably run.
Yeah. These guys are beyond our shit. Okay, next Bakemono is dead. Dead, live. Okay, this one. This one rolls morale. He succeeds. Oh, you know what? That last one succeeded as well. Why did I do that? That's weird. Okay, that's one. And he's dead. What? Why did I... No, he's not... This one's not dead. Why did I X him off?
Yeah,
I
he's
X'd
alive.
him and gave him a white flag. Wow.
Poor
And
guy.
a token. So, okay, I'm just gonna do his turn again. So he runs up to Karenglor, who's probably covered in
Have
stone skin, right? Okay, so I'll roll stone skin for Karenglor. What level's a caster?
9.
9. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'll roll a d20. House rule was not a 1. Okay, now the present Bakemono, who also passed his morale check, is going to also come up to Karenglor. And d20 is not a 1.
Learn nothing from your friend.
Gargamond.
Gargamon, hearing the explosion behind him, will turn and run towards the enemies, but despite even his incredible reach, does not have enough.
Damn. Okay, next Bakemono that's alive
Over here.
is going to roll morale. Wins morale. He's going to run up to Gargamon. Does Gargamon have stone skin?
It is not.
Okay. So attack. Spear. Gargamon. Melee.
So does Gargamon get to hit him first?
No. You have to leave the threatened area to get an attack of opportunity. This creature has like a -4 because he's in Anatar's AoE. So -2. No damage roll modifier. So Gargamond is shieldless. 9 versus -1 is a miss. Okay. Dead Bakemono. Dead. Alive. That's this one right here. He rolls morale. And fails. And runs
Actually-
away from the group.
It's probably a success, actually.
Yeah, that's the smartest thing they've done tonight.
Okay, dead live. So morale maintains morale. It's gonna run on up to about there and doesn't have any more movement. Okay, next Bakemono is alive. Rolls for morale. Fails. White flag. Runs away. Alright, Erdrin.
Erdrin's not hiding, but he'll just take a shot at one of the guys in the group. He'll shoot at, let's see. I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Alright. Yep, no penalty. Did you guys hear that gunshot?
I was a little muffled, but I heard something.
Oh, okay. Sound player, I think it is. Okay. How about now?
There
was,
you go.
Was that louder?
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. Your attack roll hasn't popped up for me.
Yeah, sorry. It's being a little slow, but I just clicked damage, so it should finally be rolling. Just.
Do you still have animated tokens switched on?
Oh, that's right. That might have become back on.
It's under graphics.
There we go. Toggle off. Yep.
All right. So it was this one, right?
Yep, that one.
Okay. He is shieldless. 7 versus AC 6, however, is a miss. Okay.
Yes, not quite.
Dead. Okay. Dante.
Oh yeah. He's just going to fly up. Up to 30 feet up. And see what's going on, and then that'll be it for him.
Okay. So 30 feet straight up. There we go. Let's see. Live Bakemono. That's this guy next to the fire here. Rolls for morale. Fails. White flag. And runs away. Sounds like E.T. when he gets scared. Alright, next Bakemono. Rolls for morale. Fails. And white flag. Runs away much the same. This one has like floppy ears flopping in the wind. Okay, dead Bakemono, live Bakemono. This one also checks morale. Fails. This one has like a long tail. Kind of curls up between his legs. Runs away. Dead Bakemono. End of round. And initiative phase for Lottie-Dottie everybody, because surprise round is over.
Tenzi gets a second attack this time.
All right.
And he'll tell the running back Bakemono, you better hurry up because heaven's coming.
Why does that keep fucking
Yeah,
happening?
Varen turns and eyes him too. There's one thing the Varen and Asriel agree on.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said. Tenzi.
Oh, Tenzi calls out, and he doesn't speak their language, but he just calls out to the ones that are running away. You better run faster, because heaven's coming.
Oh yeah. And then who needs multiple attacks?
Gargamel, please.
Okay. There's Gargamond. Anyone else?
Arendor, Anator, and Varen, please.
Okay.
And then Tenzi, Musashi, and Asriel.
Tenzi. Musashi. And Asriel. Anyone else? Did I miss anyone? There's only 3 left fighting, so I'll roll initiative for them individually.
I imagine one of them was like, "We got this, guys," and then looks over his shoulder. There's nobody there.
Yes. Oh, there's 4. I forgot the one on Gargamond. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are running away. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Oh wow, Ryer's token on my screen on the turn order tracker is broken. That's weird. Wonder if that means that I can't see him. No, I see him on the board.
Looks good on my end.
All right. Here we go. Sending. I just want to make sure that there's no 2 lines the same token are together. And there are not. Okay. So first up is Musashi with a flat 2.
He comes up next to Gargamond, and it kind of bows his head for a second and says, "Sorry," and attacks the one in front of Gargamond.
Alrighty. Give it a high mastery. All right, they're shieldless. You hit -10 versus 6. That's a hit. 15 damage, kills him. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
He runs up next to Gargamon, bows his head a little bit, sorry, and just sticks him right in the chest with his katana.
Gargamon responds with a.
Oh, weird.
That'll be it for him.
And next up is Gargamon. Oh, you used all your movement with Musashi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gargamon is going to come on up and cut up this Bakemono on his right.
The one
Get
in
a
the
little
middle?
Yeah, get a little pressure off it, Karen Glor.
It's this weird thing with like tentacles coming off of its back.
Yeah.
It turns to face. No, it doesn't, because it would have to turn its back to Karen Glor in order to do that. So, yeah, you're attacking from its back, which means you crit it.
Big friend.
You cause 23 damage and kill it. Go ahead and describe.
Gargamon, after Musashi bows and takes out the one in front of him, just kind of moves, and then he goes on forward, and then the axe is almost as big as like the Bakemono, and it just like obliterates him.
Yeah. Oh, the fire dies down. It's just a big charred spot now, so I gotta. Let's see. Spell AoEs. Wizard. Wearable. Oh, I see. Oh well. I made the bonfire too big.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's the fire spread a bit.
That's what it is, yeah. What it does.
There we go, and so the red circle from the fireball is the charred area. Next up is Varen.
Yeah, he looks at the fleeing ones and says, not fast enough. And he's gonna take off at 10 feet and fly that direction. Plus 4 to ascend 10 feet, so 20 altogether. And he'll take a sword swing at this guy.
Rear.
Sweet. Oh, I didn't do higher elevation. Let me reroll that. Oh, and I didn't do high mastery. Come on, Amber. Here we go.
Okay, your rear attack is a confirmed crit. You cause 19 damage and kill him in one shot. Go ahead and describe.
Just like right through the back and through his chest, and these guys like skewered, and he stays on his sword while Varen continues forward and takes 45 degrees of his 90. Guys, it's 16 squares. Oh, sorry. Now he's at 20 squares. And he's gonna go for shield with this guy.
Again, rear attack.
Okay.
Negative 16 versus 6. Hits. You cause 8 damage and kill him. Go ahead and describe.
He's like just barrels forward and takes like you hear like sickening crunch as it takes out the guy's tailbone, and he just like doubles over the bottom.
Okay, you still have a bunch of movement
No.
left and 2 claw attacks, I believe.
Going for natural fighting. So he comes this way. Now we're at 21 squares. And he will...
Remember your higher ground and your +1 from natural fighting.
Just +1 of damage, right? Yeah.
Correct.
You went for this one.
Alright, natural 20. You caused 17. You said this one?
Yeah.
Okay. And you caused 17 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
Across like the back of his neck, and you can see like his spinal cord go across the field of battle.
Hell yeah.
And now
Just like in The Predator when he like rips the dude's...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's using the other claw on this one.
Alright. I think something similar happened in Species as well. If you ever see Species. It's the one with the, I can't remember if she was a mutant or an alien, but she had like, she looked human.
She was an alien, I think.
Okay, so rear again, -4 beats AC 6, and you cause 6 damage, slaying him in one shot again. Go ahead and describe.
Just like a talon like goes right through his back, and like Varen's talons like come back with his heart and his little talon feet.
Actually, it might have been Species 2, because I think she did it to a woman. Okay, that's it for Varen, right? Okay, Zalmand.
Zalmand's going to do a riding proficiency check to see if he can mount Ruckus
Oh,
and
yeah.
get him rolling.
Yep. Very nice.
It's on the Ruckus. We turn around and head out.
Is he doing a charge?
Yeah.
Okay, let me put Ruckus to the rear. Whoops.
Oops.
2 back. There you go. So you multiply Ruckus's movement by 1.5. So he's he can move up to 27 squares, and you get you can still trample if you want to during a charge, and you get a lance attack at the end.
I think I double check the movement.
And your lance attack is at +2. And
He's just going to trample this first guy, and he's going to lance this guy up here.
okay. Alright, so first of all, the first one, so you're trampling that one that you just passed over, right?
Yep.
Alright, so that one gets an attack of opportunity, first of all. with his spear. And he's going to attack the wolf. So short. Oh, wait, no. That's right, they're fleeing.
They're fleeing. Yes.
Yeah, so no attack of opportunity. He gets a saving throw versus, what was it, petrification. Save. Or paralyzation. Paralyzation. Submit. Fighter 1. Or warrior 1, that is. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Fails, gets knocked down. You get a +4 to hit him. Go ahead and roll a touch attack for the wolf against this Bakemono. And if you hit, you get a 2d4 damage roll. Because it's a small creature and your wolf is large. So that's 2 size categories difference. 2 versus AC 6 hits. Go ahead and roll 2d4. Alright, you trample him to death. Go ahead and describe.
So Zalman just urging Ruckus on him, and he didn't really mean to run him over, but Ruckus kind of veered over a little bit and ran him over on their way to the other guy that he's going to spear with his lance.
Oh, I'm sorry. That should have been a back attack. Fuck. So you just miss him altogether.
Okay.
But
He's still there.
you should still be able to move because of the nature of that attack. So I'm not going to say that like Ruckus falls to the ground or stops moving. He just completely misses, and I'll put him back. Okay.
Like the last second, Zalman gets him back under control. It's like...
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, but you still get your attack against this guy. It is a rear attack. You get +2 to hit for the charge, and ×2 damage. So you have to put *2 in the damage window. Alright, so rear attack, that's a confirmed crit, and you cause 23 damage. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
The lance kind of goes through him, and he flips him up and throws him back over his shoulder.
Nice.
Get him
Alright,
off.
Tenzi.
He'll jump up in the air and flying kick this. Yeah, he'll jump up in the air and kick this guy.
Alright. High mastery kick. This campaign's first ever high master is Tenzi right here. First ever to use the high mastery macro, that is. Alright, so shieldless, -3 versus 6 hits. Cause 18 damage and kill him. That was this one right here, right?
Yep. That's
Alright,
the one.
go ahead and describe how you kill him.
He jumped up and spun in the air, and as his leg came around, he just knocked his head off.
Nice. Flying roundhouse. Alright, kind of like in Double Dragon, that old Nintendo game / arcade game. They would jump up in the air and like spin around, do a spin around kick. Except this one is while flying through the air. Oh, like in Street Fighter 2, Tetsumaki Senpukyaku. Like the upside down. What was it called? It's called a Tetsumaki, I think.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Asher's jaw drops, and she wonders whether Tenzi taught Chandrak that.
Yeah. I think they call it the cyclone kick or something in that game.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Okay, dead Bakemono, dead, live. This one is One of the ones that failed morale, so he runs away a little bit more. Right about there. And dead. Excuse me, dead. Ryer.
Ryer will try to see if he can make his way over there. And he can, so he will take an attack on this Bakumono.
Okay, rear attack. Because I think he's facing Karangler. Yeah. Alright. Confirm crit. You cause 13 damage and kill him in one hit. Go ahead and describe.
This Bakumono is distracted and looking at Karangler. Ryer just slips his sword right between his ribs.
And it goes and falls down dead as dreams. Let's see. Dead. Karangler.
Alright, I don't think he's gonna get there, but he'll kind of join the crew that's facing the fleeing ones, so he'll get... Oh, he will get there, yeah. And he'll take a swing at this one.
Ooh. Okay. Alright, so rear attack, -3 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 21 damage. What is it, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go and describe how you kill him.
Just like a swipe right at the waist and just bisects the thing.
Okay. Anatar. What's Anatar doing?
Fine. I'm seeing if he can. Oh, yeah, he can make it. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 squares will get him here. He'll take a swing at this guy.
This one right here?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's a rear attack. -1 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 17 damage and kill him. Go ahead and describe.
Anatar, almost, he moves fast, so he, basically just appears in front of this Bakumono, holds the sword out so that the thing impales itself on his sword while it's running away.
Okay. Dead. Erdrin.
Erdrin is just gonna take some cover behind this tree and reload his rifle.
Okay. Dead. Last live one? Oh, no, that one is dead as well. Okay, Asher.
Asher's not gonna get there, so she will wait till the end of the round and change her initiative to movement. Mainly, she's just watching and admiring everybody's fine work.
Alright. Dead. Bombosa.
He's gonna take some cover. Where is he? Oh, there it is. Yeah, he'll just step behind. Maybe can make it up to this tree here.
Cover is the
Not quite.
umbrella token marker.
Oh, sorry. No. What I meant to say was he's gonna like just like hide behind this tree trunk and attempt to hide in shadows.
Oh, okay.
I said cover, but that wasn't what I meant. Sorry. You will not get a chance to use this, but every time you get a chance to practice your skills, you get better at them.
Right. All right. Bombosa gets 200 points.
Thank you.
Dante.
Yeah, Dante, if he's in range to the closest one, he's going to cast Old Person.
Okay.
Can't see the closest though.
See what the range on your hold person is. 360 feet. The range on your hold person is 360 feet.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's well within 360 feet. Yeah, it's only 105 feet to the farthest guy from you.
Cool.
And I'm pretty sure you can see him because of... Oh, you know what? He's behind a tree. Why? That's weird. You can see this guy. Just barely.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
that's a dead guy. That's a dead one.
Yeah, I can't see that one.
Oh, but you're tied to your... Are you still tied to your carpet? With a rope? Okay. So you can actually fly the carpet and cast spells at the same time.
Cool. Okay. I'll do that.
So you can move closer or move around the tree.
Yeah. He'll move around here then. So you can see this one. Is that one?
Yeah. And it's just one, right? So a whole person...
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, a whole person is the one that doesn't... Is that the one that doesn't get...
There's a
bonus.
negative on the table if it's just one. Is it -3 if it's just one?
Okay, so -3 to the save. Let's see. Save versus spell.
-2. Might be -2 actually, my mistake.
-2? Okay. Enter. Warrior 1. No, multi-class, not triple-classed. He fails and is held. And you get 200 points divided among your two classes.
Cool.
Okay. Dead. Jim.
Same as Asher, he sees he's miles away, so he's gonna wait until the end of the round and do double movement.
Okay. Shandrak.
Shadrach is gonna wait to the end of the round.
Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna wait to the round to potentially cast a spell.
Alright.
I just gonna wait.
Brian Druid.
Alright, Brian Druid will take off at 10 feet. Oh, I didn't see he was at a tree right in his way. Yeah, let's see. Degrees. Uh, 6 degrees. Yeah, his flight path isn't gonna allow him to do it. Yeah, that tree fucked him up. So he's like, ah! It just takes movement is all. Let's take another 5.
All right. So next up is Musashi's multiple attack.
Yeah, he's out of movement, so
Okay.
he's
Gargamon's multiple attack.
Let's see if he can make it this time. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. Yeah, that's as far as he can move.
Oh, and sorry, Brian Druid will land at the end of that turn if that's okay.
Yep, that's fine.
That's all Gargoyle's movement.
All right. Varen's multiple attack.
Yeah, so he has. Ooh.
I don't see Branger. Oh, he's way out there. Okay.
Yeah, because he had to take half of his move. Well, he didn't have to stay aloft, so it's fine. We're almost done. Yeah, Varen has another 45 degrees, so he turn that direction. Go within his movement, and he'll throw a sword attack.
All right. So you automatically slay him because it's the last guy and he's held.
Awesome.
All right. And so end of round. First up is Tenzi and Company. And Zaalmond, he's like looking around at all the dead bodies. And he realizes what he has just done. He slew a fleeing enemy that was unarmed.
Oh, he was unarmed? I didn't know that. I thought he still had his weapon.
Yeah, so he realizes what he did. And, well, a fleeing enemy that was armed. And he realizes what he's done. And a feeling of guilt comes over him. And for the time being, until he atones his aura of protection goes away. And he's like,
oh man, I can't believe I did that. It all happened so fast. I slew a fleeing enemy. Ah, crap.
Ashriel will come up to him and say, my son. My son. And he puts out his hand, lays it on his shoulder, says, you have defeated evil on the field of battle. And he'll cast atonement.
Oh, good.
okay. So, does Zalman... Yeah, Zalman accepts the atonement. Oh yeah, it takes 10 full minutes. Takes 1 turn to cast.
Yep. Yep.
All right,
you
so
can
you
think
begin.
about what you've done.
Yeah, yeah. So
So-
his yeah. Go ahead.
Say so. Zalman feels really guilty.
Yeah.
Asriel does not. So
Yeah.
he's
Yep.
trying to
Exactly.
comfort- he's
Yeah.
trying to comfort his son that he did the right thing, even though his son thinks that's the wrong thing to do.
Right.
I like that. I like Asher's like, it seems fine to me. Also, does Asher call everyone my son because he has a lot of kids and there's a better than average chance that they might be?
So, so everyone's his son, but if you're his real son, then he says it twice.
Oh, nice, nice.
I don't think I've caught that. That's funny. Now that I think about that, he has done that.
And Tenzi will just go back to his tree where he was standing watch, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Yeah, so Aaron will land here. And Asher will drop her invisibility. And kind of run up to everybody and say like, "That was amazing! You did that kick thing!" And she like mimes that and says, "And you made that guy go." And she like mimes that, and she's just like, "Yeah," just pantomiming what everybody did. And everyone just kind of migrates back to the campsite.
Okay. Dante.
Yeah, so apologies. I'm not great with the henchmen's names, but Dante will fly over on his carpet to the character that's feeling guilty and explain that guilt soon passes, and I'm sure he will feel better in no time at all. And then return to where he was sleeping and try and nap it out. That'll be it for Dante that round.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, I think sorry, Gargamond and Ryer will start to make their way back to camp and start gathering their horses and stuff.
All right. And you guys go back to your guard shifts and normal activities then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So, we'll make our way back to the Central Adria map.
And beginning tonight, Varen did start praying for heart water spell, so whenever we make our river crossing, that will be ready.
Okay. see, that's miscellaneous tokens. And I think I've just been dropping that token, so oh, okay, there it is. Set dimensions. And that's height's gonna be 100 times 77. 100 times 88, so 8,800. There we go. Set. Nice. And we'll zoom all the way out. Perfect. And wow, gotta make it longer. All right. Set dimensions. We'll make it a cool 10,000. Perfect. All right. So, encounters for the 10th. Um, Random encounters. Special. Oriental Adventures. Temperate Hills. And it's September 10. $11.85. Summer. It'll be summer till the 21st. Huh. Alright, so weather is favorable with no precipitation. So you're able to move 24 miles that day. About 2 p.m., like when you're crossing the river, there's an encounter.
Are we crossing the river or are we heading um, along the river up toward the farm?
Oh yeah, you guys said you wanted to head along the river.
Northeast. Yeah.
I thought
Good.
you had. I thought you were planning on crossing the river because you were making plans to cross water or something.
I have the spell prepared because I'm not sure when it's going to come up. I assume it will in the next few days. So he's just praying for that and having it ready.
Did we get XP for that last encounter?
Oh, right. I need to give you XP. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah,
about
I
that.
don't think it's going to come up today, but I do think it's going to come up in the next few days. So I just wanted to have it ready.
Wow. I gotta turn. There's like hardly any animation on this map, and it's making me lag hard. There
Probably
we
kind
go.
of big-ish, right?
Huh?
Probably a little bit big, right?
The map?
Yeah.
There's no dynamic lighting lines. There's
Never mind.
one token that gives off light and nothing. I don't even have Explorer mode on. So, wait, it might be on actually.
Oh.
Nope, it's off. The only thing that's on is dynamic lighting, and there's no.
That's weird then.
There's no lines. Okay, so you're moving along the river?
Yeah, heading towards the
That's
farm,
what we
right?
talked about. Yeah, that's what we talked about.
And you're not getting any closer than you already are.
I think we kind of get to the riverbank, but just kind of follow that if that's a clear path. Otherwise, if it's not,
Oh, just to like keep our bearings. Yeah.
yeah.
This is probably a little bit cooler there. Most can drink when they want. Yeah, it seems
Yeah.
pleasant.
Yeah.
Also, when Josh said it's 80 degrees, it's hot. I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child.
Yeah, you're pretty far north of the equator, so 80 degrees is
The dry heat.
yeah, in the forest it doesn't get that hot. On summer days. 'Cause there's so much shade.
I'm used to routinely being in the 90s.
Yeah. There we go. I got chat now. My connection to the server has been interrupted. Okay. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, this is a cool song. All right, so you get right next to the river. What you said. You get 24 hours or 24 miles of movement. That is. So probably takes like 9.5 miles to get next to the river, and head along it for 24 miles. Probably when you get to the river is when you have your next encounter. Actually, so I'm gonna just drop the token and Control Z to go back. All right. So approximately, yeah, you would be next to the river, anyways, because it happens at 2 p.m. So, now you guys are heading northeast. So I gotta change the direction of the party. And there we go. Copy. I think I put you on this one. I gotta make more Temperate Hills maps. So you're approximately in the center here. And I'll turn daylight on. Daylight mode on. And save settings. So daylight mode is on, but it's still pretty dark in the forest. This is not forest. It's the hills. It's still pretty dark because it's like hills are wooded. The rolling hills are wooded. It's like being in the forest, but it's hilly. So it's not flat. And then go ahead and roll base size initiative, and I'll put everyone's horses and mounts to the back. To back. To back. And to back. And to back. There you go. I wish there was a to-back keyboard shortcut. That would be
That seemed
awesome.
like something that would come up a lot.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that in the suggestions forums either. Yeah, to front to back would be great keyboard shortcuts. I'm going to have to suggest that.
Or if the tokens could just keep that attribute across maps.
Yeah, instead of flip-flopping upside down when you paste them.
Yep.
That, I'm sure, is in the suggestion form somewhere.
Yeah, that does seem like a weird.
Counterintuitive at best.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a poster of that.
Alright. So, you're next to the river, and you're right. It is slightly, cooler next to the river. You've got all that spray and whatnot. It's moving pretty quickly. The river is, so there's a lot of cool mist in the air from the water, and it probably lowers the temperature by 5 ambient degrees. And first up is Shandrak and company.
So, I think that yeah, we're just gonna continue forward. But Sandrak will just as he's riding along, just take a listen to the forest, see what he hears.
All right. I'll let you roll that.
Okay.
All right, so you can hear the forest, like wildlife. There's like some birds in this tree over here, about 50 feet up. It looks like they are just about done raising some chicks. Like you can hear how large the chicks are. They're like not cheep 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 like some wild baby birds. But they're almost close to the adult sounds, I guess. Chirp chirp. And ready to fly. You can hear like the
Voices
flapping. You can hear the flapping of their wings and stuff as they're ready to fly. The river is making a lot of noise. You can hear whirling pools and currents of water passing over the rocks. And the wind passing through the canopy above you. It was favorable with no precipitation, so probably like a cool breeze passing through the treetops. And that is about it.
Okay.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, we'll just continue forward then, moving along the river.
All right. Asher.
Yeah, we're just heading along. I don't guess we have any reason to suspect that anything is different than it was before. So. So we'll get that far.
Seeing all your people move, it looks like meteors form, lasers.
Dante.
Yeah, that really worried me. That's some spell that I just didn't know what it was. Yeah, Dante just carried on with his epic war poem and keeping a bit of an eye out, but nothing more than that.
Okay.
Oh, Asher wants to help. What rhymes with stupendous? Hold on, let me think.
Dante.
Horrendous. And Tenzi and company.
What time of day was it? I'm sorry.
2 p.m. Let me check. Yeah, 2 p.m.
Okay, well, we're just riding along, enjoying the cooler temperatures by the river, and we'll just move forward.
Okay.
We'll stop before we run into the tree.
End of round. So it would be -1 and 2. And ooh. Okay. So anyone who has +2 to their dex reaction from either dexterity or a combination of dexterity and alertness and a familiar. Does anyone have a +2? Oh, and then anyone who is never surprised can actually roll initiative right now. I think that is probably Asher or Ashriel and Tenzi.
Just Tenzi. Just Tenzi.
Just Tenzi. Okay.
Yeah. Also, that'll be Erdrin and Chandrak.
Okay.
And Dante as well.
And Dante as well. So you can go ahead and roll initiative. You see some surprised bugbears. Let's see, encounter distance. So both groups are surprised except for the guys that are rolling initiative. West of you, 1 square. So, let's see, the western. What the frick just happened? That was so weird. My whole screen just went black for a second. Alright. So the westernmost character looks like is like the giant eagle. So they're basically just like right next to you, right here.
Ooh, oh man.
Oh.
And yeah, you're surprised, they're surprised, except for Tenzi, Dante, and Karen Glor.
And Musashi. Yes, +2.
And Musashi.
And Anatar. Can a character wheel their horse around and cast in the same round, or no?
Yeah, you can change your facing and cast. Yep.
Awesome.
And you can also take a 5-foot step and cast as well. So, what the fuck happened to my chat? What? Oh yeah, W toggles chat on and off, right? Yep, okay. That's why that happened. Alright, so whoever's acting got to roll initiative, right?
I'm still doing one more.
So this is a surprise round, so you can only do one thing. Find...
Yep.
Alright. Oh, and right before we begin, let's take a quick 3-minute break because we haven't had one in like what, 2 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a quick 3-minute break. We are back in 3. And we're back. Okay. My chair is hooked on the back of my, the plastic thing you put on the floor in your office, underneath your office chair.
What is that called?
Floor mat thingy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so is Dante here?
Oh yeah.
And Shandrek? And how about Tenzi?
Yep.
So
I'm good.
Okay, Shandrek's here. Alright, so everyone got a chance to roll initiative that's able to act, right?
Yep.
Okay. So ascending. Oh, and weird this. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, that's cool. It says the DM is placing the creatures. Please arrange your tokens according to the order of march or guard shift and begin role playing. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So bugbears. All right. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar wheels his mount around. Trying to grab just those two. Oh, it's just the horse. Yeah, just like pulls it in a tight circle and then casts Fireball.
All right.
We.
Okay. Bam. So quick fireball, and that's probably the end, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Spell AoEs. Wizard 3. Fireball! Go ahead and move it around. And roll the
Somebody's gotta-
fireball damage.
I think he can see there.
And I think there's a chance they can survive, so I'm gonna... They get a saving throw. I'm gonna roll a group save. Because they're all the same circumstance. They're just kind of standing there. None of them are wet. They're all the same condition. So spell. No penalty or bonus. No mod. They count as third level fighter warriors. So warrior 3. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. So they all succeed on their save, taking half damage, but half of 40 is 20. And that kills them all. Bam. One shot.
Dante, what were you saying, mate?
dead. Yeah. So there's like a explosion.
It's so elegant though.
Guys, get that. And then Anatar gets 150 points divided by his classes. And all those damn bugbears explode in fiery inferno. And they were carrying like warhammers and I think like morning stars or something like that. Oh, it's horsemen's maces and warhammers. So I will roll item saves for the maces and hammers as a group individually. Huh. Interesting drink. Oh, it's like tea with some stuff in it. Huh.
Like one of those boba drinks or something?
No, it's like crushed ice from our refrigerator with like iced tea, and then there's some kind of red stuff at the top, like a red liquid, and the two liquids haven't mixed together. Oh, it's this Christmas drink flavoring stuff that we still have left over from Christmas.
That's
I don't remember what it's called. It tastes like a I don't know how to describe it. I think it's cinnamon mixed with like cherry flavor or something like that.
Ooh, that's nice. I keep grenadine for Shirley Temples because I'm 12.
Oh yeah, Shirley Temples are great. I get Roy Rogers whenever we go out to for burgers or like tacos or something. Okay, so item saves, and then bugbears have individual treasure, I'm sure. JKLM. Okay, so JKLM. I'm gonna roll treasure first and then item saves. So J. K. L. M. Alright, so there were a bunch of coins and their weapons. So I will roll a group save for the maces, a group save for the hammers, and a group save for copper, a group save for silver, a group save for platinum, and a group save for gold. And we'll see what was blown to smithereens by the fireball. That was probably ask your DM what Bugbear's item saves as. So it's metal for all of them. What is the name of the item in question? Horse maces. Save which damage type? Magic fire. No modifier. Okay, so the maces succeed on their save. So the maces drop to the ground, albeit scattered. And then metal. So this is the Warhammers versus Magic Fire. And no modifier. The Warhammers melt and just kind of fling, molten iron everywhere. Splatters on the trees, the ground. No one gets hit by it or anything. Okay, the next thing is copper coins. Saves as metal. So copper. I'm just going to put CP. Copper pieces. Magic fire. So the copper goes everywhere. So there's iron and copper all over the trees. The next thing is silver. Saves as metal. So that's SP. And magic fire, no mod. And silver explodes everywhere all over the trees and grass. Platinum saves as
Does it look
metal.
really pretty though?
Yeah, it's like a spray of like rainbow. Well, it's probably all red when it's molten, but when it hits the trees, probably looks like snail trails all over the place. You know how
Does it look like a
reflective.
fairy forest in the moonlight?
Yeah. What was it? Platinum pieces. So PP. Enter magic fire, enter, and no miscellaneous modifier. So yeah, platinum coins go everywhere and they do not melt. So there's platinum coins. And how about gold? Saves as metal. So GP. Magic fire, no mod. So the good stuff it makes it save. So there's gold coins, platinum coins, and maces everywhere.
Like the best Easter egg hunt I could have made for you guys.
Yeah. And then molten iron from the Warhammers. Molten copper and molten silver go all over the trees and grass and everything. And then we'll do XP. So there were 8 bugbears. They're worth 120 points each. 4 player characters. It was 9 NPCs and 8 warriors and bards, right? 9 NPCs. Creatures defeated was all 8. Hit dice per creature is 3, I'm sure of it. Number of warriors and bards was 8. And there's your XP for that. Alright. So Anatar's Karen Glor. Okay, so first up is Shandrak and Company. Oh, and the surprise round is over, so things no longer sound like that, but like this. There you go. Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak, he's going to come over and try to look at what's left of the gold and silver.
So the gold is still there, but the silver is all over the trees and like
right.
sprinkled into the water. It's like molten.
The platinum I meant.
Okay. There's a bunch of platinum and platinum and gold coins all over, and some warhammers. About 8 warhammers all over the place, and a bunch of coins.
Okay, I think Shandrak looks like he's stuck in the tree, but I'd like to count the platinum.
Okay, it's about 88 platinum. You count it up in 1 round.
Nice.
And you're either able to gather it all in 1 round as well. I'm not going to make you bend over for each coin. Okay, anything else for Shandrak and
12
Company?
sessions later.
Yeah. Shandrak and Company. Or, sorry, anything else for Shandrak and Company? Sorry.
So Shandrak will just he'll hold out the platinum and just offer it to the other people. So there's 22 for each PC.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thanks, Shadrach.
Yeah, that's platinum, the good stuff. All right.
Luckily, that divided nice and easy. And I think that'll be all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Denji kind of looks over at Anatar's like, what happened here?
Well, there was some bugbears over there, mate. They're charred now.
Kind of scratches his head and said, okay, and takes the coins from Shandrak. They're probably still a little bit hot, so he kind of juggles them in his hand a little bit until they cool off, and then he hands them out to the rest of his people. And that'll be for him.
There's also gold coins all over the place, and horsemen's maces. So they're small, the smaller maces, not the footmen's ones.
Yeah, Tenzi's not all that concerned about those kind of things.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
All right, Dante.
Dante's concerned about such stuff, and we'll thank Shandrak for the platinum pieces in an unabashed fashion, and then collect up the gold. He will distribute that because he'll be caught red-handed if he wasn't.
All right, you find 24 gold and are able to gather it up and count it, so you can distribute it however you like.
Yeah, distribute it equally amongst the playgrounds.
So that would be
6
6 gold each.
Don't spend it all at once.
Treasure hands one to each henchman and like has none for himself.
All right.
You guys owe me a drink.
And you guys vacate the area.
Yeah. Continue northeast, right?
All right.
River.
Bam. All right. And then we'll take it back to the Central Adria map. And that was the only encounter for the day, so I'll take you to the end of your movement. So you guys move during that day. You moved over to the river and then along it. So it's about 8 miles to the river, and another 16 along it for 24 miles total. And at the end of the day, in the dying light, you see a city surrounded by this farmland. And it's a city on this river. It's right on the river. And the city is surrounded by trees. And that's where we will end our session. Boop, 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 doop. So don't forget, all rogues, they get 2 experience per value of GP. GP value of the treasure, that is. Except for bards, which they only get 1. So, did anyone gain a level?
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
Hey.
Level 4 wizard or priest?
Priest.
Oh, 5. Level 5.
5, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Very nice.
Oh, it's 3rd level spells, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Priest level 5 is at 13k.
Oh, a nice debuff mitigation. No poison. Blah blah.
13k. Yeah, you're at 13,083 points. Wow, that's awesome. Just over by 83 experience points.
That's good.
And level 5 cleric gets an extra, so you get 1 more 3rd level slot in priest.
So I think I'd get a wisdom level 3 one as well.
You already had it, because at level 4, at level 3 you can cast. Oh, wait. 5. Oh, yeah, okay. No, you're right. At level 5 is when you start casting level 3 spells, and your wisdom is high enough to give you at least 1 bonus slot.
Yeah, I'll get 1 extra level 3.
I don't remember what your wisdom is.
It's
Okay,
17.
yeah. Yeah, 17 gets you 1 bonus 3rd level slot. So you have 2 3rd level slots, and you can fill those immediately.
Cool.
All right. Any other level ups for any of the NPCs or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna turn animated tokens back on. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Yeah, that was a fun session.
All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Um, if you're watching us live on Twitch, if you scroll down, you'll see several links. There's one for our Discord. There's a link to the recruitment page for this game if you want to join us in playing the Orb of Solynod Hex. It is a pay-to-play game, so you'd have to go to our Patreon and pledge at the $10 level. And it's, $10 a month. It gets you like 20 plus hours of playtime, so it's like 50 cents an hour. It's pretty cheap, in my opinion. There's a lot of people that are charging, it's like $50 per session on Roll20. Which I think that's too much money unless you're like a professional GM and you're, spending 40 hours a week working on a campaign. Then yeah, that's your living. But this game is pretty inexpensive. So there's also a link to that Patreon where you can go straight there and pledge. There's also, if you'd like to just help out our gaming group on Patreon, you can pledge. I think there's like $1 level you can pledge. That's the minimum. And that gets you in our Discord if you want to join our Discord for our community. That's the community for my Twitch channel, our Twitch channel here. It gets you access to a special Discord channel where you can come and talk to me during like world building sessions and whatever, and I'll shoot the breeze with you. It's like a Patreon's only Discord channel, or Discord, it's a Discord channel on the Discord server that we have. Thank you very much for watching. Can everyone here make it next weekend? Same time, same place?
At Easter?
I can't. It's Easter Sunday. I've
It
got
is.
family coming over.
Same.
Okay, same. And then everyone else have the same, or is there at least one person that can make it?
Oh, I may be able to. I'll have to double check what's going on. But
Okay.
I have to. Yeah, I might be busy, but I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah, let me know on Discord. And if you are able to make it, we can play our Tale of the Comet series of one-shots. And you can play the Rescue of the Forta, the crashed rail ship. And play on for that adventure. So I'm pretty sure I'll be available next weekend on Easter. But we'll play it by ear. I think my situation is similar to yours, Shandrak, where I haven't really talked to anyone about it yet.
Yeah,
it's still a week away.
Just double check. It's like,
Yeah.
Hey, are we doing anything?
Yeah. So we'll stay in touch on Discord and figure it out. All right.
sounds good.
And so I will just go ahead and schedule us for next weekend, tentatively at this point.
Sounds good.
And let's see. Schedule next game 4/9, April the 9th. Okay. All right. So thank you very much for watching, for our viewers, and we'll hopefully see you next week on Easter. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, yo.